Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. I forgot to unmute my mic, and not only that, I forgot to turn off the monitoring my voice, because I just do a sound check with that on, but I can't really stream with that on because it throws me off hearing my voice like that. Anyways, welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Last time we let's see, we saved the Storykeeper and the Crimson Lancers from the library. We saw Horan and Ramians screaming at each other. And speaking of which, I still gotta go find Ramian's students or apprentices, whatever they are. But yeah, got a lot of side quests to do in the city. Before I can handle the main stuff. Anyways, it would be nice to finish taking back the city in the stream, but I highly doubt it because of all the dialogue and how much there is to do. It takes a while to complete this game, so yeah. So with that being said, let's get right into it. I don't think I've talked to Ember yet here at the tavern, so let's see what she's got to say. Oh, hang on.
Tell me about yourself.
Okay, so that works. What's going on in narrator do? I cannot use that voice anymore for narrator? Of course, it just gotta be something. Hang on, let me switch to the be right back scene while I work this out. One sec. All right, sorry about that. Let's try it now.
The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes.
Yeah, it's not the same as the other voice that I was using last time, but or the Microsoft voice I was using last time for the narrator. But I'm guessing something happened and I can't use that one anymore. Anyways, tell me about yourself.
Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story.
Why do they call you Ember?
I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove, or Cricket, or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine. And when my mom was cross, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember, or Torch, or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky Seven because of my fingers.
She raises her hands. The middle finger on her right hand and the two smaller fingers on her left are missing.
They sometimes called me Grilled Meat and said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right, I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me.
Poor Ember. It is a shame that so many people have been mean to her. She's a good person.
I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're gray and cold like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them, and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is.
She's really optimistic. Where are you from?
Far away. From the flower country.
The girl gestures vaguely off into the distance.
It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers, and waterfalls. And everyone is like me, with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, no short ones, no horned heads. We lived there together, me and Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons. And Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business, and that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year that the hole to the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who close it. Of course, I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can.
Where do you get your scars?
It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the world wound to heal it. He said that the crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win. But when we arrived at the river city, the crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one good night realized it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away. The kind knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly that he died not long after. But I'm still alive. A few fingers missing, and my skin is funny. I've lived in the River City ever since. I never had my own house, but I had many friends. And then the demons came, and I met you, and you know what happened after that.
That's what made it so hard for me. For me to not kill Holren when I could have. Because for him and those knights to do that to her dad, her and her dad, that was just plain awful. I mean, they just came to the city and they were wanting to help the crusade. But and yeah, that one's definitely evil. I've heard enough of your sob stories. I don't care about you or your dead father. Definitely not going that one. Even the lawful ones calling them out. But yeah, I'm trying to say. I suppose nope, I can't bring up the inventory. Just curious to see where my alignment's at. I'm trying to decide good or chaotic. So it's my character is chaotic good. Is it really so easy for you to forgive them? I'm not sure I could be so merciful. That's a good one. Chaotic one is they must have thought they were doing something lawful and just. That's what happens when people let the law do their thinking for them instead of their conscience. You know what? Yeah, I'm going the chaotic one because a chaotic good character will follow the laws sometimes, but mostly he believes that doing good is more important than the law. So, yeah.
No. You see, for some reason they were afraid of us. We were their friends, and there were lots of them and just two of us, and they had weapons, but they still looked at my dad and me like we were going to bite their heads off. Even when we were already on fire, even when that good knight was carrying me away in his arms, they looked at us with terror.
Yeah, she's too naive.
I don't think fear ever has any reason to it. It just lives inside people and makes them do evil.
True, but they could decide not to do that evil. They have a choice. Anyways, how do you survive on the streets?
The elf shrugs.
There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the street, they'd often give me coins, or bread, or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, and the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods. So self-important, they're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless?
Still smiling, the girl shrugs.
And I've seen on forums and discussions a lot of people saying they don't like Ember, saying she's annoying and all that. For me, I think she's just a good person, just too naive about. She sees too much good in people or such. Like, she's blind to the evil they do, and there blames them for it. Honestly, I wouldn't mind taking her in as family, like a younger sister or something, and watch after her and protect her from those bad people. Anyways, let's see. Where do your magic powers come from?
These tricks? I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that, his father's. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep. But if I open my eyes, there's no one near. She also sent me soot.
She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response.
She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me.
Yay. Actually passed that skill check. Well, it was a lower religion one.
It appears that Ember doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andaletta, a powerful archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow.
So that would be why she calls her grandmother. Not that she's actually her grandmother. Do you worship any deity?
The girl shakes her head with an unwavering smile.
Dad taught me to pray to Iamati. He said she was a kind goddess, and she called people to crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the fire with a prayer to her. And she did nothing to help us. But then one kind knight, alone, without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, and they're scared of everything, so they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to the praise, and they become smug and arrogant, and begin to believe that they're better than us. But they're no better. They're silly sinners just like the rest of us. Sometimes I pray to the gods. Different ones, the good ones, the bad ones, I ask them to stop. Stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too.
Thank you for your answers.
Oh, not at all. I didn't really tell you anything.
You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when surrounded by such horror?
Hope?
She tilts her head and continues with a smile.
No. Hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help. Or they don't want to. Or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There's no hope. Only us. We'll have to win without hope. It will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle. Which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to.
The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself.
I had to go.
So go.
The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave.
Alright. Okay, so yeah, I have rested. My spells are back. I don't think I've talked to you yet.
The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely.
Is that you, my savior? I recognized your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation.
The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it.
Thank you.
Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Kenabres that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction.
Oh, yep, they definitely paid.
I have examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Kenabres did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed.
Who are you and why did they let you examine the warstone?
The elf smiles faintly.
I am the storyteller. Just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things and have been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of other squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Nerosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Kenabres.
Do you wield some special magic power? Some instinct?
The storyteller chuckles.
Yes, to a certain extent. But it is more of a gift. I can see the past. Stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them all.
What blight is concealed in the Warstone?
I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the Ward Stone was created. And it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers, and started to do what demons do best: kill and desecrate. They say they covered the Ward Stone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomede herself? The locals think this is impossible. But who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Baylor Koramzada. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Descari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness, to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Kenabres. And when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it, to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world wound.
Oh, he actually said world rune, right? But yeah, the mod's not perfect, and I find it funny that he gets some simple ones wrong, like how you pronounce demoness. But somehow he pronounced the Koromzada correctly, from what I could hear. I'm like, how did you get the simple one right, but the hard one, or how you get the simple one wrong and the hard one right? I don't know. Why did you travel to the Warstones?
I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began.
I've heard you, storyteller.
In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Kenabres. But the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Terendilef, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go to where Terendilef perished and search there for something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there.
I found this in the square where Terendilef perished. What do you make of it?
The storyteller reaches out and says softly,
Even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with.
I'm showing him the purple stone knife.
The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy.
Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body overfilled with food is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food.
You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions. visions that repeat the words of the old elf.
Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings, a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today! I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful, tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father.
The elf grimaces with distaste, his voice becomes normal again.
Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me.
Demons truly no love. Kill one's own mother.
The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired.
Even looking at the wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere.
The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner.
What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen. Or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you to cleanse the wardstone, or to destroy it.
You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that is opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands.
That's great.
The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned.
Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I am not an oracle or a prophet. Or, is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm sure of: this is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes.
I share your vision, and this knife tempted me.
Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand.
Can you see the future?
I don't know. Obviously, I can. But nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something. But what? Questions without answers. I swear, this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me.
Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination.
This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way.
Who were you in your vision?
I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done.
That's why you saw destined to happen?
No, the future is not set. It used to be, a long time ago, when the god Eridan guarded Golarion. But not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it. But the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone.
Your powers are amazing.
A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you. But the thing that has just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed. And these changes frighten me.
I want to know more about you.
The old elf permits himself a faint smile.
I am not surprised. A strange, peculiar-looking elf with unusual powers who comes from afar and calls himself a collector of stories. Such things usually spark some interest. I will answer your questions.
I think I already did this. Who are you and where are you from?
Before, I would have said that I was a blacksmith from Kyanan who lost his sight and then found his true calling in a new craft, that of a story collector.
Okay,
But I have lately begun to suspect that those words are no more than a lie.
The old elf chuckles sadly.
It's quite the irony. I never thought I'd have cause to complain about my memory. It holds the stories of the entire world, but I've noticed more and more alarming signs recently. I encounter ancient stories and see myself in them. I don't remember those events. But stories cannot lie. So it means that my memory is lying, and I intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm looking for proof that my visions are true, and for the reason why my past has been hidden from me.
Where do you get your strange powers?
The storyteller shrugs.
I've always got along well with things. I used to be a blacksmith, that I know for sure. I've always felt the essence of things, their spirit. For as long as I can remember, I have always been able to feel the traces of memories and feelings left on things by their former owners. I don't know where this gift comes from. Maybe, having taken my sight, the gods granted me another sense.
How do you collect stories?
The same way a court philanderer collects his conquests. The way a healer has a personal cemetery of patients he failed to save. The way every person, including you, has a box of secret, most precious experiences deep down in their soul, that no one is allowed to touch. The world is not made of things or matter even. It's made of stories. They move from the past to the future, piercing our world at the point of here and now. They give meaning to everything, they are the meaning, and everything else is only the setting required for stories to exist. There is nothing more real and alive than a story. And anything real and alive can die or be destroyed. Distorted. Forgotten. But as long as I carry these stories with me, they will not be lost. This is why I don't often share my stories. By sharing one with you, I give you the right to tell it to others, to distort and embellish it advertently or inadvertently. How can I be sure you will keep its original purity? Stories travel from one person to another, they change, become distorted, turn into tall tales. This is why I keep my stories to myself.
Why did you come to the whirlwind?
Searching for the truth about my real past has brought me here. I saw myself in other stories. In them I was called the elf in the tower. Now I'm looking for this tower, my tower, everywhere. I've been to many places, I've visited islands and deserts, but I haven't found it. There are very few uncharted territories on my map. The Whirlwind is one of them.
You look ancient. I thought elves didn't get old.
The blind man straightens his bony back with dignity.
As you can see, we do if we manage to live for many thousands of years. There may not be a single mortal in this world older than me.
The storyteller sighs and continues with a sad smile.
Anyway, it's not about time. It's about the stories I keep inside. There is so much suffering and sadness in this world. And in my stories too. I've lived every one of them. I've drunk this bitter experience and accepted it in my heart. It's hard. The weight of all this suffering on my shoulders. But I wouldn't trade my burden for any other.
I have no more questions.
That's what you think. In fact, the world is full of amazing things, and you still have a lot of questions. They just haven't bubbled up to the surface of your consciousness yet.
I have a few questions about... Yeah, I love that. I just have no more questions. Now I'm here asking more questions. I have a few more questions about our encounter in the Blackwing Library.
Of course. I make no secret of why I came to the library. I was looking for something.
What were you doing there?
I was looking for a very old thing. Rumor has it, some ancient scroll or a book page about the times of Earthfall is held in Kenabres. According to the legend, it describes the last days of the proud kingdom of Kyanin, later abandoned by the elves fleeing Golarion. I have a vague hope that the events described in it will shed some light on my past.
Did you find what you were looking for?
The storyteller shakes his head gloomily.
Alas, no. But I found proof that the book I'm looking for is in Kenabres. Or at least a part of it is.
I see.
Thank you again for your help.
Can I help you?
The storyteller nods gratefully.
I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Kenabres there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Kyanin who witnessed Earthfall.
The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks, and he stops for a moment.
For personal reasons, I would like to examine it. But no matter how hard I try, I have failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. I assume it's stored at the Grey Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive when I visited. All those crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It's understandable. The crusade naturally made them a little paranoid. But now the Grey Garrison has fallen into the enemy's hands. I would be grateful if I could see the manuscript.
Okay. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story.
The storyteller nods politely.
Let me touch them, and I'll tell you what I can see.
The old elf carefully takes Yaniel's sword, Radiance.
Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul.
The elf looks at you with unusual impatience.
Shall we?
What do you see in its past?
The storyteller touches the blade with his finger. Sadness rings in his voice.
Drazen is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing, and there is nothing I can do. We retreat, no, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I'm standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Descary's spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Darazand, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head, if you can." Roaring and screaming, they rush toward me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Joran's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help, he's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I am fighting for. I am covering the retreat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. He flies up but falls somewhere far behind the walls, by the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Drazen, I'm dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Iomede, accept my soul.
The storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile.
I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yaniel was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing.
Do you see the future of the sword?
Just one of the numerous possibilities.
The blind elf touches the sword hilt, and metal rings in his voice.
I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lord. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am radiance. Tremble, city of Drazen. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge.
The storyteller returns the sword to you.
It is nice to know that this sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it, it is a glorious sword.
I have to go.
I wish you interesting adventures.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in this game. Yeah, I forgot to check this. I was just those all saving throws. Against fire-based effects, so yeah. I'll wear it. I don't have any rings on right now, so. Oh, and apparently I haven't slept yet because they are all still exhausted. Alright, oh yeah, I remember what I was going to check. Sure. Oh, actually, I might go with that one.
I am prepared.
I don't think there was anybody else spells I had to prepare. Yeah, I'm good. So it's rest time. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about rituals or camouflage or night watch here, apparently.
I tire. I know the way.
Should check, see how much it is for alchemy kit and definitely don't need to be going for the tier 3 ones right now. I could get one of the tier 2s, but for right now I might just do one of the tier 1s each. Gotta get more money at least. Oh, I forgot to talk to Nino.
Boy, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and, frankly, pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries.
Nino stops to catch her breath.
What I mean is, ahem, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation.
Happy to help.
Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it, I leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect.
Like how I could just say, if we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. Do you always express your delight so effusively?
What? Who are you?
Ninio stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it is replaced by recognition.
Oh, yes, my new follower. So, what am I supposed to do? Oh, yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training.
She frowns, but only for an instant.
I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget.
Okay.
But let's get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Kenabres and Drezen, as soon as is reasonably practicable. I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross, so you won't forget it.
What's so special about these ruins near Kenabres?
I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you because you are my most loyal follower and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge.
Ninio rubs her nose.
And also because you are the first person to ever ask me about it.
The last part is the real reason.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh.
This is my greatest hypothesis. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the world wound, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the world wound. The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. "I am the answer, but what is the question?" she said, before taking off toward the world wound. And then I realized. Everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents.
Ninio rubs the tip of her nose.
After all these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Kenabres, a place which is marked as nameless ruins even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend.
How do you know where we have to go?
Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then you take a map and draw lines showing the bees' routes. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey.
Ninio sighs.
You really want that honey?
I use the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months, I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the nameless ruins not far from Kenabres.
What do you expect to find there?
I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go.
These ruins aren't very far from Kenabres. You could easily get there all by yourself. Why do you need me?
Ninio's eyes seem ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise.
Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all that knowledge, or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested parties in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there.
She really is full of herself, too. You know, these ruins of yours may turn out to be just that. Ruins.
Ninio shrugs.
In that case, we'll write this experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next.
That's all I wanted to know about your task.
Well, now you know. So off we go.
Ninio frowns.
Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself? Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away.
Let's do creation.
Crustacean. Cogitation. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all.
Ninio sighs.
But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry.
I don't like it when you call me boy. My name is Miss Rugi.
On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it.
That's harsh.
You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Golarion to a brighter future.
Ninio rubs her nose.
Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Golarion.
Uh-huh. But you do remember your own name, right?
Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia.
Are there any names worth remembering?
There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them.
Ninio heaves a sigh that would befit a grief-stricken old man.
The names of gods and demigods, the names of rulers, conquerors, and other persons by some reason deemed great by the people of Golarion. They etch their names into history, and alas, every self-respecting, educated person must know them. But there are some names I am happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, others mortal, true keepers of knowledge and great experimentalists. The pioneers of knowledge. Irori, Nethes, Aurilu Vorlesh.
I didn't expect you to mention Aurilu Vorlish. Interesting.
You think so? She is the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine, she managed to open a rift from Golarion to the Abyss. No one knew how, no one believed it possible, no one even dreamed of such a thing, and she just did it. It was the experiment of the century.
Ninio wipes a tear from her eye.
I would have been so happy if I could have been in her place. Of course, some part of Golarion's population died as a result of her experiment, and the Crusaders are still wrestling with its consequences to this day. But the very essence of what Aurila managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmic significance, both figuratively and literally. Sooner or later, the world wound will be closed. Peace will return to Golarion. As for the victims of the ongoing war, they will be remembered as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science.
Uh, it was definitely avoidable.
Ninio blinks at you, perplexed.
Were we talking about something?
I have to go.
Ninio produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it.
This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes.
She lifts her chin.
By the way, did you know that is the exact same amount of time the Inquisitors of Kenabres need to find a defendant guilty?
I wonder if you just sat here with the window open, if she would say 5 minutes every time. Probably would. Be kind of freaky if she could actually knew how long it actually took in real time.
But to shake off Inquisitors, chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all.
Follow my lead.
Oh, I could say everything's ready for our attack on the Grey Garrison right now, but I'm not going to because I need to get as much experience as possible. Ah, shoot. I still got a rest. Oh. That's one way to enter.
What in the name of the Green Mother's going on in this crazy town? Who's in charge here? You there in the armor? Or is it you, tavern keeper? Or maybe it's you, old-timer? Oh, you, I remember. You were in that ravaged fortress with all the books. You can explain all this to me. Well?
I love if I could just look back at him and say nothing. You know what? I'm going to ask him a question. Who are you?
What's this? I can't believe my ears. Since when do folks not recognize me when I walk into a tavern? All right. First things first. If by some chance you don't already know, they call me Ulbrich. Ulbrich Olesk. Chief of the Olesk clan. The one that gave Barzog's orcs a drubbing. What, never heard of them either? I'll be damned. Is this an illusion or something? One minute I'm laying myself down for a nap in a glade one summer's day, and the next I'm waking up among ruins and flames and monsters running riot. And no one knows me. But you see, my name's famous across Sarkoris. Where in the blazes am I? What's going on here?
You have heard songs that tell of the glorious victory of an alliance of Sarkorian tribes over an Orcish horde led by a chief called Barzhak. But that was a long time ago, centuries in the past, before the demon invasion. Is it possible that this man does not know that Sarkoris has fallen?
You're saying you fell asleep in Sarkorius and woke up here?
That's what I'm saying to you. I was plucked like a fish from a pond and carried off to God's nowhere.
You couldn't come through the door?
The door would have been smarter, right enough. I was asleep too long, that must be it. My head's all muddled. I remember I was flying over the city looking for something, and when I found it, I just drove straight for it. Roads and roofs be damned. But what was I looking for? Drinks? Warriors? No, that's not it. Or maybe you. Was I looking for you?
In the library, there was a stone statue of a griffin. It came to life suddenly and flew off. Was that you?
A statue, you say? Strange. I don't remember being turned to stone. But if it looked like a griffin, then it must have been me. Take a gander at this. Don't worry, I won't scratch you. I'm no werewolf, I'm a shifter. My powers were granted to me by the sacred griffin Ervar, who protects our clan. I doubt you've got any other griffins flying about this city of yours.
You say you saw me in the library. When?
Now, let me think. Strange, the memory's in there, but it's all broken up in little pieces. So, I opened my eyes, I saw books and stones around me, and you were there. Then I was flying over the city. I had wings, and then I was in this here tavern, and then I saw you again. All right, that's enough questions from you. Now answer some of mine. Where am I, and what's going on here?
Oh boy, you could joke with him. You're not on Galarian anymore. This world's called Nohopia. And every day, just after lunch, we get invaded by demons. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll be truthful with him. This city is Kenabres. I don't know how long you were asleep, but Sarkorius hasn't existed for 100 years.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. Oh, you got me there. You're telling me I fell asleep for 100 years. Sarkorius was swallowed by demons, and Kenabres, that little fishing village, is now a fortress city. Oh, go on, pull the other one. Fine. If you don't want to tell me what's going on, don't. We're in a tavern, not in the middle of nowhere. There's plenty of folks around. I'm sure one of these people will tell me what's happening here. There's one thing I do know without asking. You've got a tough fight on your hands. I'm not one to wait on an invitation to a brawl, so if you're making ready to break some demon horns, I'm going with you. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have a taste of whatever ale they brew here.
Of course. Oh, there he is.
Oh, hey there. Just the lad I wanted to talk to your health, by the way.
Ulbrich sips from his beer mug.
I asked around about this here city, and about the whole hubbub, who you lot are fighting and why. And the more I hear, the less I understand. So you weren't lying about Kenabres and the demons invading?
Nope.
Everyone, from the tavern keeper to a knight, is giving me the same hokum. They all say Sarkorius was burned to the ground by a bunch of Ovlins 100 years ago. And Kenabres, that god's forsaken village the size of a pig's snout, was turned into this massive fortress to defend against them. Which means I must have slept for 100 years and didn't notice a thing. So what am I to make of this? Am I the barmy one, or is it everyone else? Or maybe we've all been bewitched by Fae and are living in the yarn they're spinning? Talk about a doozy.
Ulbrich scratches his beard.
I want to ask you something.
Oh, that's right. I had a question of my own to ask you. Explain to me plain and simple. Back when we first met, what was that all about? How did I end up in that fortress with all the books? Why did I wake up right when you came? This is Horse Feathers.
I love the lies you could tell him. I find them hilarious. Happens to me all the time. I can't take one step without griffins soaring all over the place. No, That griffin statue has stood in the library for decades.
Does this mean I was napping inside the statue? And what woke me up was probably the grasshopper god smashing the city with his scythe. I'm a heavy sleeper, but no one could have slept through a whopper like that. No, it still doesn't make a lick of sense.
Never heard Discari being described that way.
Right, so what was it you wanted to ask about?
Tell me about your homeland.
I'll tell you this, Sarkories isn't a country, Sarkories is a whole world. Just imagine, a lynx standing at the edge of snowy woods in the north, perch splashing in the Selen in the east, furry bumblebees buzzing over the blooming hills of the south. And everywhere you look, there are people, the likes of which you won't find anywhere in the world. They are the bravest in battle and the fleetest in dance. Hundreds of tribes, each with its own legends, songs, heroes, gods, and spirits. Now you tell me, could a land like that really have perished because of a few grasshoppers? I won't believe it. Ever. All right, now your turn. Where do you hail from? Who's your tribe?
Yeah, I could go with number 5 because I probably would describe the main character the best. But I think I'll go with my family is far away. I don't know if I'll ever see them again.
Oh, I see.
Ulbrich nods his head with understanding.
So you and I share the same troubles, huh? All we can do is remember those dear to us and hope that someday, by some miracle, we'll see them again.
You're from the Olis clan, right? Tell me about them.
Our clan is one of the oldest. Our history goes back to a time before Sarkories was settled, when our ancestors lived in the mountains in the far north. Once their mountain home had become too small for them, they went down to the untrodden hills and forests of the south, drove out the monsters and the giants, and founded Sarkories. Even back then, the Olesks were the first into every battle and the first to build a settlement on their land. People wrote so many songs about our deeds that if I were to start singing them all to you now, we'd be stuck here for a good month. Who routed the Orcish invaders? Who seduced the Fey Queen and stole her tiara? Whose apples are the size of a hair, and whose cider made from those apples can knock a bear out? That's right, it's all us, the Olesks.
If giants lived there before your ancestors came, you can't really call those lands untrodden, can you?
Ha ha ha, oh, you're a laugh. You're saying giants are people? Have you seen one with your own eyes? They can't even speak our tongue, they just growl and fart. They may look like humans, but they're dumber than frogs. All they know is eating and fighting. They feast on human flesh, I'll have you know. So don't feel bad for those freaks. Our ancestors were right to cut them down.
I know there's some humans that are like that. Just growling, farting, eating, and fighting. What was your role in your tribe?
I was the chieftain. And not by right of blood, like in some tribes. It takes more than being born in the right family to lead the Olesks. You have to earn that right from our divine patron. Ervar, the heavenly griffin, chose me.
Ulbrich chuckles mirthlessly.
Except, as you can see, it didn't do my clan much good. The chieftain's duty is to be with their people, in peace and in war, in life and in death. And what did I do? Abandon them, there's no two ways about it. I missed everything. I slept through everything.
I'm sorry about that. Tell me about your patron, the griffin.
Ervar. The griffin whose beak has marked the sun, and whose talons have raked the moon.
Ulbrich crosses his arms in a ritual gesture.
He is the ancient protector of our clan. From each generation, he chooses one who is worthy of wielding his power and leading his tribe. But ever since I woke up here, he hasn't spoken to me once. No prophetic dreams, no answers, no signs. His power is still with me, so he must be alive. Then why is he silent?
He shakes his red mane helplessly.
Thank you for your answers.
I'm always up for a chat, especially when there's still beer to be drunk.
I have to go.
Soft grass underfoot to you.
Alright, let's have a look. There he is. So he's a Griffin Heart shifter. He's got a lot of strength. Yeah, I guess I want to keep it where he's got no weapon on him, because I imagine he'll be fighting in his shapeshifter forms, and even got this to where his weapons, arm attacks, and natural attacks deal full damage to swarms, regardless of the swarm's immunity to weapon damage. So yeah, definitely best for just to keep him unarmed. Oh. Honestly, I'm not sure I'm going to be using him right this moment, so I'm going to take some of his stuff to use on others. Okay, yeah, that one goes on him. Can I hide the bracers? Yeah, I can. Okay. All right. Oh, that's Ember's crow flying around. I was wondering what that was. All right, now I can rest. Wait. guess I don't have any potions. Yeah, scrolls I can make. What would be most useful right now? And doesn't hurt. Oh, but well, it'd be even worth it though, because I use up resources. And I'll just do the cooking. Let's see, skill checks, speed bonus, and temporary hit points per level per day. I think for right now I want to go for the skill checks. Just because early on my skill check or my skill levels ain't high. So hopefully this will help with that. And why not? Let's have Sela help. We're a tough bunch, you mongrels. We survive by the skin of our teeth and we live among rich fields. Forest is full of game. How do you manage down there on the ground? Little by little. Mushrooms, giant centipedes. The life underground has its upsides. At least you don't ever have to worry about snow or rain or life underground. Or rain or hurricanes. Yeah. There we go. Exhaustion gone. Got buff 2. Oh shoot, I forgot to check. Okay, so he doesn't have... Oh, it says he doesn't have any spells or anything in spell book. I guess his shifting ain't considered spells or something. I don't know. Oh, I missed it. It was some Crusaders harassing Staunton. I see how the other soldiers treat you.
What about it?
The dwarf's tone makes it clear that he has no interest in your answer.
It's inhumane.
It's been my life for many decades.
Oh. Oh yeah, it says I'm not in Dalal right now. Where is... Okay, I'm still in chaotic good, but with all these dots, it's hard to tell. I want to say the big circle is where I'm at currently. Well, I'm basically staying the chaotic good zone. Alright. Oh, and what does it say? Oh yeah, I guess I could talk to the elf. Foreign. I met Kalesia.
Thorn's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon.
Under what circumstances? I hope you seized the opportunity to kill her.
Claims she doesn't serve the demons.
Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and the most egregious of lies. Whose word do you trust? Hers or mine?
Are you certain of your allegations?
Thorn lowers his head and says in a hollow voice,
I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty.
I let her go.
After giving you a saddened look, Thorn stares off into the distance.
Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders.
69 experience. Yeah.
Good fortune to you.
That is not far.
Let's just say I don't trust you, Thorn. Alright, yeah, I think it's time to head out. It takes quite a while for load between being inside the tavern and coming out here.
Look who it is.
The tiefling raises a hand in greeting.
Who would have thought that I'd end up in the Crusader army? Go figure.
Did Erebeth accept you?
With open arms. She knows exactly who I am and where I'm from, but she's come down with a convenient case of amnesia where I'm concerned. And who can blame her? The city's in a bad way. You don't turn down help in a situation like this, no matter what quarter it comes from.
How can you help us when we attack the Great Garrison?
I'll tell you straight, we're not getting involved in any fighting. Warriors we ain't. But we can scout, sneak right under the demons' noses, look for traps and hidden doors. In other words, we can smooth the path for your whole operation. And then all you'll have to do is go in there and bump off the demons. Nothing to it.
I'm going now.
See you? Good luck out there. Don't go getting trapped under any rubble now.
Wait, where's the oh, I think they're over here. Yep. Also, what is this? Ah. Oh, that's why, because of that.
I'll go
I
ahead.
don't have to worry about the ritual to protect me from corruption.
Claim seems remarkably at ease. His face is untroubled, as if his life and the lives of everyone else in the tavern aren't hanging by a thread, as he reads a dog-eared book and makes notes in the margins. He notices you, looks up from the page, and gives you an amiable nod.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm from Talder. I began serving Nethys from a very young age. I swept the temple, dusted the books, and I studied. I dreamed of becoming a dirge, but for whatever reason, no matter how well I performed magic or how devoutly I prayed, I could never combine those two strengths. And then I came across Myomir's book about the application of magic in the struggle against the demons. And her words revealed a great secret to me, that faith is dead without deeds. That anyone who seeks knowledge for its own sake, or power, or glory, will not achieve anything unless they direct it toward a worthy purpose. I renounced Nethys and swore myself to Iomede. I crossed an entire continent to meet Lady Mymir and asked her to take me on as her student. And it was here, in this accursed land, fighting against the forces of the abyss, that I finally realized the true purpose of magic and prayer. I became a dirge because I finally had a reason to become one.
I can see that Mimir, the scholar, means a lot to you.
She's my teacher.
Flame responds simply.
Without her, I wouldn't be who I am today.
Tell me about your order.
Our order devotes itself to mystical research and the pursuit of secret knowledge. We spend just as much time on spells as we do on prayers and weapons drills. At the end of the day, our enemy is not of this world, which means that to fight it we need knowledge that is not of this world either.
What are you reading?
Flame closes the book and shows you the cover. Selected passages from the letters of Saint Limerin.
It's amazing how humble she was. She could have been the high priestess of the Church of Iomede if she'd wanted to. Power was hers for the taking. But clearly it wasn't a temptation for her. Reading these letters, I understand why Iomede made Limerin one of her servants after she died.
How can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison?
There is one ritual that we've been wanting to test for a long time. If it works as it should, we can offer you an effect similar to a haste spell, not for a handful of seconds, but for scores of minutes, maybe even hours.
Nice. I have to go.
Be careful. Our foes like to pretend to be our friends.
I know the way.
Yeah, I still can't orient the stuff that I'm looking at. Oh well. I think I'll keep this team for now. Alright, actually, before I do anything else, I need to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh wait, I don't even have. Oh, I'll save the Thiefling's hideout for later. Right now, I think I want to go to Tower of Estrad, but I guess I'll go here first. And yeah, I'll just go straight here. And of course, ambush.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ooh, I didn't even see the big spider behind. Oh, it's dead now. Doesn't look like any loot in the area, just XP from killing them.
Save the last one for me.
Hey, is it just the one guy?
You won't survive me.
Maybe just the one guy, can't it? Oh, there is another guy. There.
Follow my lead.
I'll cut you wide open.
I said go to sleep.
The light take you! Yeah!
Endure this!
Alright, he's down. I won't wake him up just yet. Alright, now. There we go.
Ugh.
Did I mess up again?
Oh. I almost killed him. And he stood up. There we go. Oh. Kenabres burns, the sea that should never fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Darkness and malignant rage hide behind many masks, but I see them for what they are. I see them in you. I hear the echo of menacing footsteps. I feel the heat of ancient cursed rage. Old enemy, you will not escape so easily. Servants of the abyss, you enter the house of memory with evil in your souls. Soon you'll be but a memory.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, so that's the vision of Neil. Okay. Oh, that was easy.
The translucent winged female warrior recoils from you with a look of fury on her beautiful face.
You brought us back to waking. What do you want, foe?
Why did you attack me?
Because you are darkness. The abyss lives within you and you gladly submit to it. I can sense that you recently allowed your bloodlust to blind you in order to stand against a powerful demon. This confrontation took place very close by, somewhere deep below the city, but the echo of your deeds has reverberated much farther. The world takes note of all doings, deeds, and even thoughts, noble and dark alike. I don't know what you are, but you frighten me, and I am a memory of someone who spent centuries fearlessly fighting the hordes of the abyss.
Who are you?
Not who, what, memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes. And myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us.
So your memories of who?
Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch a memory, see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history.
There used to be a place like this near Neathholm.
Lawn sighs.
Quiet, calm. I used to walk among the plinths and pedestals, wondering, the people who founded the place, what was driving them? Were they thinking about future generations, how to pass down their wisdom and show the right path? Or were they thinking of themselves, trying to keep their names and deeds alive? But then the ceiling collapsed and that place didn't exist anymore, so my question was moot.
I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory. But Kenabres lies in ruins, and we. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory. But you fearlessly battle the invaders with no thought for yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you.
Farewell, Vision.
Farewell. The power that gives us the semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs.
Sea of Grief, a view of the infamous Heaven's Edge estate. This is a place where most of Medivian aristocratic society at once fell prey to a supernatural plague unleashed by the demons. Among the cloudy colossi in this picture, the two angels, Targona and Lariel, are chasing and fighting a deadly Borlakai demon in the air, 7 miles above the world wound. More details in the museum alumnic. I think that's it. I don't know how you say that. Here we stand, and will not take a step back. The hand of the inheritor, herald of Imode, is depicted placing the first war stone among the fortifications of Kenabres. Kenabres burns. To see that should never fallen fate shows no mercy. Yeah, just saying the same thing. Copy of the famous embossed bas relief originally created by Master Derek Sunheimer. Young Gwen Godfrey is portrayed personally leading her crusaders into battle on the 1st of Abaddus 4624 during the First Crusade. Farewell to Sarkarus. Landra, the legendary priestess of Pulura, watches the sea of Is crumble into the freshly opened world wound. More details in the museum Lamnet. Yanil by a fountain. Picture was presumably painted from life over the summer of 4637. 1 year before Yanil's heroic death during the Battle of Dresden. More details in the museum Lamnet. What is this? No one escaped my all-seeing eye. Inquisitor Holren fights a shadow demon that he edges out from a soldier's body. But there's nothing there except maybe a plaque or something. Was that oval? Oh, what's this? A World Long Gone, a thematic collection of various artists' works on everyday life in Sakura's before the opening of the world wound. More details in the museum of Lamnet. Okay, that's all that. Alright, hang on a sec. I forgot something. Alright, sorry about that. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond this door. Come over here and you'll see. There's a handy up nearby. Be quiet and watch. This is the best part. Get it together, you idiots. No more looting. You're all to sit tight here and wait for the order to attack the defender's heart. It's the last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Into the bliss with all the Crusaders and the defender's heart. Colossus, the city is ours already. Now it's time to enjoy the spoils. Split up into groups quickly. I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. Foxon, you idiot. Go back to Baphomet. He must be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders. I'm in charge. We won't submit to you, you dirty Discarite. Keep out of this, Colossus, or I'll curse all your extremities to wither and drop off. Everyone listen to me. What we're going to do is... for a fight, Foxon? Well, you got one. Had enough worm? I'm in charge here. Colossus is the strongest. No looting. Only slaughter. We're going to sit here and wait for the command to attack. the defender's heart will fall.
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea. If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's heart.
Who are you?
Greybor. I'm a contract killer who's been hired to kill that demon that just walloped that other one. I've tracked him all the way here, and was planning to kill him when that crowd showed up, so I had to pull back.
Who hired you?
I'm afraid that's confidential. As a professional, I'm obliged to keep my client's name a secret.
What do you suggest?
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders in the Defender's heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the Defenders left behind.
Like when dueling with rapiers. One doesn't lunge, but waits for the opponent to strike and leave themselves open.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Could do the chaotic one. I'll just say thanks for the advice. They could attack them together.
I have no desire to die today. If you choose to go in there, I'll take advantage of the opportunity, of course. I'll kill Kylus and get back here as quickly as I can. I'm not going to fight any of the others. I don't work for free.
The city is burning. People are dying. And you're thinking about how to fill your pockets?
Yes. So what? Listen here, girl. If you're so eager to save someone, go and do it. And don't waste your breath preaching at me.
I'm going now.
I hope you act wisely.
You're so sad. Please take care.
What are you doing here, girl? This is no place for people like you. Go. Hide somewhere safe.
Hmm.
Ready for anything.
Yes? I'm always open to ideas. Well? Are we playing hide and seek now?
Could do what he says, but wait. Who has the best stealth again? Lan, apparently.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better. Forget it. Always be ready for the worst.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Awesome, Lan.
I still managed to get it. Good. Why is the camera shaking like that? What in the world?
Was not
Fighting
part of the plan.
everyone.
Alright. I'm reloading. That didn't go as planned.
No reason to pause.
Alright, let's try this again.
Quiet steps.
I'll
Weapons
go ahead.
ready.
I'm always open to ideas.
Rely on me.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
No mistakes.
Where is it? Yeah, let's choose one of these.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
I wish there was a way to have it
Ready for anything.
where only one person would go over.
Are we ready to move out?
Because I forgot about that.
Can't hide from me.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
A bright future awaits us. Ugh. Did I mess up again?
You've crossed the wrong
They will
mongrel.
break against our resolve.
Hey, why did they go first? Should have used that first. Oh well.
Dedicate my body to science.
Alright, yeah, I need to take him out.
Yes.
won't survive me.
Well, that takes care of one of them.
Endure this!
Here. The big threat is down.
Into the fray! The light take you!
Go.
I'll cut you wide open.
Ooh, even got a level up. Ah, shoot, I just forgot that I could summon a creature during that. Oh well. Charisma. Yeah, I'll put a point in charisma for CeeLo. That's as far as I want to go for mobility for the fighting defensively thing. Let's bump that up. Bump that up. There. Amelia. Oh yeah, dexterity. Trickery. Yeah, let's just keep going with mobility. Now for Hex. Oh yeah, the EY. I remember that. Alright, Amber, your turn. I think she wants charisma, I believe. Yeah, she wants charisma. Do you use magical devices? And perception. Always helps to have more perception. I'll give her UI as well. Glitter does. Ninio's turn. Yeah, into it. Well, all the knowledges. I guess you use magic devices. And burning arc. Alright, for you, Lan. Oh boy, let's do wisdom. Perception. Athletics and stealth. Bark skin for protection. There.
Yes.
Probably save after that fight. And I think the dwarf guy is already gone. Oh. I think this one's better than one I have. Yep. Anything else?
I know the way.
Alright, this to the basement. Nope.
A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace like he just ate something slimy.
Hey, who are you? Praise Baphomet. What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of the relics. Did something happen?
Who are you?
I am Telmer, the scribe and senior aide to Lord Xanther the Plagued One. And do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he?
What are you doing here?
I'm compiling a list of the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanther has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Kenabres and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as the place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault. But there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those. But where is Faxon?
Where is the museum custodian?
Over in the gallery. I deceived him. I told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. So tell me, where is Faxon?
I'll spare him. Hurl off before I kill you.
The half-elf pitches forward, but then grabs his bag and leaps away from you.
You're lying. You want me to turn away so you can strike me in the back and take the papers that have been entrusted to me.
The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his bag as he goes.
No. I have valuable letters from Lord Xanther here. I must destroy them.
The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth, then begins furiously chewing like a hamster.
I just had to add the hamster part.
A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face is growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals to you for help.
Oh, now he wants my help.
No. I want to read what it says. Spit that out.
Want some salt or pepper with that? Now I've never tried eating paper myself, but a little seasoning goes a long way, whatever the meal.
So got good, evil, and just straight up kill him. And let's go good. Help the poor rich.
I don't care if those pages contain the innermost secrets of Baphomet himself. I am not touching that.
The cultist coughs violently, and then, after taking a trembling breath, leaps up and takes off running. He disappears, leaving you with the wad of correspondence that is much the worse for wear.
Follow my lead.
Oh, that was something. What's this? Okay. Guessing there's like a secret apartment in the wall or something. One sec, I need to get a cord. Alright, sorry about that.
The old man looking around absent-mindedly shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you.
Stay back. Which are you, robber or demon?
I'm not going to hurt you.
The old man gobbles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him, rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there is no fear in his expression, only vague confusion.
I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about?
Who are you?
The old man lowers his wand in confusion.
I think.
His expression grows distraught and mournful, as though he is on the verge of crying.
I forget.
His gaze falls on a piece of cloth carefully stitched to his cloak, which reads, Teldon, Tower of Estrad Museum Custodian.
Aha. I am Teldon, the custodian here. My memory isn't what it once was. My faculties are failing me, but at one time, my mind could cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the Battle of the Lost Chapel. But I'm an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment, and the next, I can't remember where I've put them.
Controlled amnesia, the ability of the mind to eliminate non-essential information.
Ninio peers at the old man with suspicion.
But what we have here is a case of plain old senility.
With a pleased smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you.
Here they are, my keys, my little lovelies. I would never give you away to anyone.
Remembering himself, the old man hastily stows the keys back in his pocket.
What are the keys for?
Oh, these keys are for everything. I can open every door in the Tower of Estrade with these. The museum custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times and never be parted from them, not even for a second. And why is that? Because if the keys were left unattended, they would be pinched by thieves, wouldn't they? Thieves who'd strip the museum of all its treasures.
I see. Are you all right?
The poor old man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture.
Old age, my young friend, old age and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They are of the past, just like me. And now some ruffians have ransacked this place. I'm frightened, my young friend. I'm very frightened.
Don't be afraid.
The girl whispers.
There's nothing to be afraid of. All the scary things have already happened. They're in the past. Don't be afraid.
The
Sorry.
girl whispers.
There's...
The old man nods, but continues his agitated motions.
Scary, so scary.
What happened here?
The old man bursts into agitated muttering, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands.
First, the bells started ringing, and then there were noises in the street. Then the dragon, Lady Terendelev, began to roar. I went to lock the door. But they were already inside, the thieves. There were 7 of them, or perhaps 10, I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish about how they were all orphans, supposedly, and that they were dangerous. They grabbed me and wouldn't let me go. And then they looted the place. They took anything with even a lick of gold on it. Relics, too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know. And worst of all, they took the wand. And when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. They didn't even bother to kill me.
The museum custodian looks at you with affront and anguish in his eyes.
What wand did the thieves steal?
The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of the defense of the Lost Chapel. And those scoundrels took his wand. A relic! Ballads are sung about Zacharias. And they're just damned thieves. Master Zacharias will return and he will assemble all of us, his students. And we'll show them. I'll show them what Battle Mage Teldon is made of.
Fury sparks in the old man's eyes, his spine straightens, and in a fluid motion his hands raise his wand at the ready. But a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghosts of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement.
You were just asking me about something. I forget what it was.
Tell me about Zacharias.
The old man turns misty-eyed.
A great hero, he was. Fearless, but insightful. He never underestimated the strength of the demons. When they laid siege to the Lost Chapel, it was Zacharias who stood in the breach to rescue the clerics. He understood that we couldn't hold out. But he refused to retreat. He had vowed to defend the temple. Before the final onslaught, he gathered up his surviving apprentices, looked us over, and picked me. He said, "Teldon, today I will die and leave my comrades behind. Take my wand and bring it to Kenabres. Should an hour of great need come, a worthy crusader can take the wand and bring it to me. I will know that my brothers need me once more, and I will come to their aid. Not even death shall stop me." And so I brought his wand and his final words here. I also brought something else. Here, this is why I am the way I am.
The old man pokes a finger at his bald head.
Fear consumed my mind, it shattered my reason. I was so desperate to forget that terrible day that my memory slowly but surely fled my wretched head.
Why did the demons spare you?
The museum custodian looks at you in stark surprise.
Demons? There have been no demons in this museum. I heard them breaking into the tower, but then everything went quiet. Then a very polite young fellow came along, a half-elf. He said Kenabres was under attack, but that the Crusaders had already recaptured the tower. He said he'd been sent to oversee the evacuation of the museum. He was very pleased to find me here. I'd proved a very useful resource. I showed him all the most valuable relics, explained what they were, and he wrapped them up, labeled them, and carried them off somewhere.
Uh-huh.
And I've been here all this time. I locked the doors and stood guard to make sure no demon got in. But I've seen not a one of them, haven't heard any either. I've grown hard of hearing over the years.
That half-elf was a demon worshiper.
The old man frowns in confusion.
What do you mean, demon worshipper? That fine young lad, so well dressed, so polite. But he said the Crusaders, oh my word. The relics? We must go after them.
The old man works himself into a state, bitterly lamenting as he roots through his many pockets. But the outburst doesn't last long. The motion of his hand slows and the awareness fades from his eyes. He stares off into the distance and then looks at you, wets his lips, and sheepishly inquires.
Sorry, did you say something?
Tell me about the museum exhibits.
The old man seems to come to life.
It would take a lifetime to tell you all there is to know, but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights, some of my personal favorites. You should have a look yourself, you won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now, you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusades, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders. And these two in the painting are Targona and Lariel, the Silver Twins, as they were called. I actually met them, you know, when I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. They had no airs or graces about them. They walked among the mortals, they spoke to us, they healed our wounds. Lady Targona I remember especially well, she had a special, unearthly wisdom within her. The angel Lariel, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest Crusaders idolized him. I wonder where they are now, the twins. We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade. On a very important mission, they say. But I do love looking at this painting and remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked among us, and the light that seemed to shine from within them.
The old man wipes his eyes.
What was I saying? You must be a messenger, yes? Or are you a visitor?
Poor guy keeps forgetting stuff.
Why did those times end? Why do the Celestials not fight with us still? Heaven has not abandoned us, surely? Heaven is above us, far, far away. Everyone there is good, I heard, but they can't see us from all the way up there.
You said that the angels, Targona and Lariel, are twins, but how can angels have siblings?
That's a good question. Of course, angels are not born like mortals, so they can have a mother and father, or sisters and brothers as we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls, or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes, angels may adopt some features of mortals. For instance, they can identify as male or female, although that is not generally their way. Some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie, or even of kinship. But the case of the Silver Twins is rarer still. They are two angels who emerged from one soul. What else should they call themselves if not twins?
The old man smiles, seemingly satisfied with his speech, but within moments, his vacant expression is back in place, all awareness gone from his eyes.
Think I will ask him for the key. Give me the keys.
Out of the question. According to museum protocol, the custodian does not have the right to hand over the keys to another. I am personally responsible for the safety of the exhibits and the storeroom.
Don't you understand? This museum holds things that could help in the fight against the demons.
The custodian shakes his head firmly and snaps out.
Exhibits are not to be handled without the permission of the museum management. And they're certainly not to be taken outside the museum itself.
I wonder if I could just do everything in the museum without keys.
As it should be.
I can't remember what the keys are for anyways. Oh, probably for this.
I am helpful, am I not?
So I didn't really need the key.
Found, something.
I hope you appreciate this. I am helpful, am I not? I am helpful,
Ooh.
am I not?
Trapping longbow. Actually, I might put that on Ember. Alright, that's it for this room.
I hope you appreciate this.
Yeah, I guess those keys from the custodian just makes it so you don't have to pick the doors. Ooh. Let's see. That actually might be. Hang on. So right now, her dexterity gives +5. So this would give more armor, but it also makes arcane spells. Just 5 for that, but lose that 2 bonus to concentration checks. I don't think she really needs the concentration checks. But yeah, I guess I really didn't need the key. Anyways, go to the Defender's Heart. There are good people there. They'll look after you.
The old custodian gives you a toothless smile.
Really? It's safe there? But how can I leave the museum?
His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking, and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he is seeing.
You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves they were. Prowling about. Wanted to rob the museum. But I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here and I gave them what for? A dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own.
Alright, well, take care of yourself.
That is not far.
Is there? I don't think there's anything. Yeah. Go back upstairs. That should be it for this place.
I'll go ahead.
Alright, so where to next? Let's save first. I had to go all the way around to there. Oh, that's right. Where is it? Starward Gaze. I think she's at the party house. So yeah, I'll go there. Ooh. He went down.
The spirits demand your blood!
Yeah, it doesn't seem like I need to use the spells that actually use spell slots for these guys.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You are today's sacrifice!
You should have listened to reason.
I know the way.
I don't think there's actual loot on the map with these encounters, but yeah, just from the enemies themselves.
refuse to accept their statement.
What we got going on here? Two rages.
Into the fray!
Make every strike count.
Ah. There we go.
Follow my lead.
Okay, that's all loot for those.
As it should be.
Oh gosh, all the voices. Well, this playing occasion count, and this numerator elixir is quite something. Oh, here comes the demons. Oh look, such darling little creatures. And Hank got killed. I smell beauty. They're demons, help!
Save the last one for me.
Wonderful. Now brace yourself for the smell of your own blood, you ghastly eyesore. Didn't mean to hit that button. Okay, that takes the wizard out. Probably should move my range into this aura or whatever it is. Oh, never mind. She moved. And of course, I couldn't charge any of them.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Let's try this way.
Nope, that didn't work. I find it funny that the quote unquote normal NPCs, like not the companions, like Darian right there, but the musicians have been the most help in this fight. Alright. Only one left is the one on the ground. Alright, come on. That's the thing I don't like about this fight is all the fleeing NPCs causing the fight to take longer. Well, it takes care of them. Blood valve. Wonderful.
This one was beyond me.
Oh, there it is.
You're a good person. I like you.
Yes.
That is not far.
Before I talk to Darian, I want to talk to her.
Thank you, stranger.
The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering.
For saving us from the demons and for your timely entrance. I swear, I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demons or the oh so affable master of this house.
I know what you mean. I'm afraid of ice. He asked me to find you and protect you.
The young woman clasps her hands together.
Ilks is alive, and
Or
he's
Ilks.
made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now, when the city is under siege by the demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm Aranka, traveling bard and follower of Desna. Many of my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partly true. I have a wonderful family: my mother, father, grandmother, and brother. Right now they are far away and I'm sure they miss me, but they have always supported me in my vocation and they let me be free to roam. Because they knew that I couldn't be happy while there was so much of the world I hadn't explored and so many places where people might need my help. A bard. That's great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song?
Aranka smiles.
Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing along, sweeping epic, but I will gladly sing for you some other time.
How did you end up here?
Holren's hounds found me and Wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Holren holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy. So I picked a good place to lie low. That is, until the demons showed up.
She shivers and wraps her arms around herself.
What can you tell me about the master of the house?
About the Count?
Her voice drops to a whisper.
I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already.
I believe
He
that.
just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Arendi family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone is watching him, unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard.
Yeah, this Count is also the same one I was telling at the festival, telling them to throw me into a ditch. Why did you decide to break into the Warstone and cast magic on it? Put your lives at risk. Your information could have been a trap set by the demons.
But it wasn't a demon trap.
Aranka says forcefully. Then her voice softens and her expression turns pensive.
You know, living next to the world wound and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders, it's very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline, but we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always 1 step forward, 2 steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Holren are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down the same path. We need to change tack, to challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not moldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out.
Great idea! Marching in straight lines won't work, so let's go attack the demons in a merry band of hopers and dreamers, brimming with enthusiasm and doing just whatever we feel like. When the demons see us coming, they'll die of hysterics and our victory will be complete.
Naive children, that's what you are. But I admit, your words stir something in my soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you.
Do you know where the third of your group is?
Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple.
She becomes lost in thought for a moment.
I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Kenabres' market square.
Can you get somewhere safe on your own?
It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple, Tvilks. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time.
I have to go.
Good luck. May Desna be with you, stranger.
Alright, now that that's done. Hello, Darian.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Wow. Bona fide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it, or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place.
I wish I had that kind of money. I would actually make better use of it than what he does with it.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Kenabres lies in ruins. The Scar killed Teredoliv. The Warstone has been captured, and you're asking me why demons gate-crashed your party?
Kenabres in ruins. Descari. Well, 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 and I was already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must have been tolerable enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window. It seems as though Descari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
Funny how I could just do attack. I don't like you, die. You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon, as if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
What should I know about you, Count? Apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich.
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
Gosh.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow
Exactly.
following you around. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
I have no problem saying this one. I expect a little gratitude for saving you.
Of course, where are my manners? There. You can also poke about the house and claim whatever takes your fancy. Though I imagine some of you already had that in mind.
You go to the Defender's Heart is under protection of Erebeth Terabade and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see?
Gosh.
For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Thoughts?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
Of course she would say yes.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest.
And Neo doesn't care. If it's not about her research, she doesn't care.
By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
Deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Sorry, but I won't stay with my current party. I'm not too fond of him, to be honest. Oh. Let's see how the skill check does. Oh, I got it. The intricate patterns on the heart depict the stars, the moon, and the butterflies. The hallmarks of the goddess Desna. Okay. I think I saw another skill check somewhere. Oh. Yep, right here.
It went splendidly.
The portrait of Godfrey Mendiv, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all crusades into the whirlwind. Anything else? Or are those the only skill checks besides that one? And funny how I, of course, failed the most important skill check here. Oh well. That's done. Got another companion. So where to next? What? I'll go back to the market square for, was it wallflower? Oh.
This will hurt.
I dedicate my body to science.
Hey, what? 24 damage. He basically just one-shot her.
You won't survive me.
That's why whenever I see those things show up, I go after them first. They hit hard.
This war must end.
Yes.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
Oh, wait, I forgot. Could do that. There we go.
Together, we stand.
Oh, I missed loot over there apparently. Pretty sure this is the one I'm looking for.
The eyes of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it is obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched, and the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop.
Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does this mean that you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So,
Orin, of course.
The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomedes' inquisitors appear from all sides, surrounding him.
Adept Thal of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet, and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice.
Prelate Holren appears behind his people.
And here's the traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you?
The youth's eyes go wide and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this one. All Desna's followers are harmless dreamers, Inquisitor. Leave my brother in faith and peace, or I'll show you how we protect our own.
Thank you. The goddess herself must have sent you to save me. Glory to you, O Psalm of the Spheres.
The Inquisitor's brow furrows.
You bear the gift of heaven and you're taking the side of a delinquent and conspirator?
I really don't like him, but it would be better to let him live. He's more valuable alive than dead. But he's still an asshole. Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well.
The Inquisitor gazes at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last, he rubs his temples.
I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Dinan riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it that every one of Ramian's runts and everyone like him will be driven out of Kenabres. Come, faithful, we have no further business here.
The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go.
This is just blatantly unfair. We tried to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Holren will be the death of us all, and there's nothing we can do about it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you.
The Inquisition has gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you.
That's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair hearing from Holren. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far, trying to break into the Wardstone. And we didn't even save anyone. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened.
Alright. That's done.
I know the way. Follow my lead.
I'll create a new save. Just in case. Alright, Ramian, found your students.
I'm not going to run. Kill me if you wish. But I ask you, hear me out first.
I found and rescued your 3 adepts.
The news already reached me. I am deeply grateful. Now my heart can rest easy, knowing they are safe. I also heard that you achieved the impossible. You convinced Holren to spare Thal. Of course, in the prelate's typical fashion, he vowed to run us out of the city once the demons have been dealt with. Stubborn old fool. But unfortunately, his word is law in this city. So we will indeed be leaving. But as long as the demons are here and the city needs our help, I won't be going anywhere.
I have to go.
If there is anything else you can do to save Kenabres, please do it.
Oh.
As it should be.
Alright, come on. Into the temple. The altar of Desna, goddess of love, patron deity of travelers and dreamers.
That is not far.
Ilks, Aranka, and Thal sit side by side, like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy, despite the chaos going on around them.
If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us.
Stalling for a minute won't hurt, so I'll gladly sit with you.
The adepts share a conspiratorial look.
We decided to give you a gift. A special gift. One that we would never share with anyone, except for the person who risked his life for ours. Who didn't just take a stand against evil, but against injustice under the guise of the law.
Our gift
Aranka cuts in.
is a song. We call it Starwood Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen.
She sings the melody.
Down to sing a song after her.
You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then,
I really like this music.
when the music stops, Mitsurugi finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Kenabres. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world and reopens them on another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelopes this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Mitsurugi is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in a forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines, woven into what look remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spreads out at the trees' roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange, mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Mitsurugi is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Mitsurugi is sure that he has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation, not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Mitsurugi, unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in his surroundings. The whimsically twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Mitsurugi unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of not calm. No, in fact, quite the opposite. A feeling of restlessness and anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or, then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences, which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Mitsurugi rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springy clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor," exclaims one of the strange creatures. And it immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight-silvered splashes with every step.
Where am I?
"Don't you know where you are?" asks the creature in amazement. There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom.
Who are you?
"We are Azadas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest is our home for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze.
How did I get here?"
"We don't know how you came to be here," says the creature with the dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime. But here you are, which means that something must have brought you. Something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want?"
I had to go bed. They need me there. I wish I could stay here forever. That's none of your business, freaks. No, I'm not doing that last one. I'll say the first one. I have to go back. They need me there.
The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. "I smell the burning, blood, and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. It is right that you don't wish to turn your back on the suffering of those you left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back. Be a bulwark against evil and strife. Your path is true. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento?" The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Mitsurugi utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life.
Definitely going for the good one, because I want to unlock the Azada Mythic path, because that's the one I'll be going with. Yes, I really want to.
The Azadas draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul, and your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song. Remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath this sky. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed.
What just happened? For a second, you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself.
I had a vision. I was in Elysium, and the Zaz spoke to me.
The adepts exchange looks of astonishment.
I swear, it's a sign. A sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you.
You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul.
We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna. But of course, there must be a reason for it. I am so glad we met you, friend. And not just because I'd be suffering at the Inquisitor's hands right now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what.
Y'all take care. Well, that's the Azad path unlocked. Alright, let's see what... Oh.
Quickens.
See, invoke. Yeah, I will go with the invoker first. Oh, that figures. Probably should go in the fire.
Go for their hearts!
The light, take you!
Endure this!
Oh.
This was not part of the plan.
Oh, come on.
I'll cut you wide open! Ah!
Make every strike count.
Alright, Amber, could you give me up, please?
Yes.
Thank you. Well, I guess I'm not technically up yet.
The spirits demand your blood.
The inheritor. Guide
That's one
my
down.
blade.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yes.
Open your heart to me.
Magritium Turinus.
And went down to Narcaster.
We are the light.
So this is
are
how
the
it
darkness.
feels?
What? Okay, that was bullshit. I'm just gonna say it. And this thing's dangerous, so yeah.
You won't survive me.
I'm gonna do the evil eye first. And of course, I pass this save. Wait, let me double check first. Okay, he's not immune to it, so I do have a chance. There we go. Ah, shoot. Messed up there. There. I'm definitely probably gonna have to do a rest or whatever to get help back. I remember those guys, but I didn't remember. I forgot they were even worse than the Minotaur ones, just because how many attacks they could do and how hard they could get hit. Oh. Oh, come on. Yeah, just had to walk closer.
I'm done with you.
You are today's sacrifice!
Go to sleep.
Endure this!
Well,
Make every strike count.
wasn't sure why it wasn't letting me do the coup de grace. Or coup de grace or whatever it's called.
I am helpful, am I not? I am helpful, am I not?
I must rest to fight another day. I will help where I can.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, I'll come back here
I
later.
know the way.
Because I would like to try to take my rest at the Defender's Heart, so I don't have to worry about the whole corruption thing.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
So we got undead.
Go for their hearts!
Into the fray.
I think they're immune to sleep. Yeah.
tired.
Follow my lead.
Oh. I completely missed Pearl right here.
A short, hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against a wall, and places the corpse's hands on its chest. The figure then freezes, as if hesitating, and you see him reach out his hand toward the beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again.
Hey, who are you? What are you doing here?
The stranger almost jumps out of his skin, and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up at you.
Oh. Phew. I thought you were demons. Gee, good day to you, good sir.
Sela's eyebrows lift in apparent surprise.
Curl, is that you?
The halfling looks at Sela and smiles broadly.
Oh, Lady Sela. You're alive. Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on an otherwise lousy day.
What was the first bit of good news?
Stick around and see for yourself.
Do you know this person, Sela?
Meet Rimvi, better known as Curl. He hails from Kenabres, and he fights in the Condemned. He's one of a kind, a rogue with a heart of gold.
Sela smiles, then adds a little more seriously.
Curl, it's probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you were about to do is right.
The halfling's cheeks flush, and he hides his hands behind his back.
I just thought, oh, it doesn't matter.
Can you tell me anything useful about what's going on in the city?
I'm afraid not, good sir. I just left the Defender's Heart. Before that, I was holed up in there, too scared to leave. Although spending all that time under Commander Irabetha's nose sure was something. She's a strict one, phew. And when she gets antsy.
So what are you doing here, robbing corpses?
No.
The halfling protests.
Rimby Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through.
He is interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on the paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance, you can see his tan face and his blue eyes shining brightly. The halfling straightens up.
See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons.
Gosh. Could be saving people, you know.
As he's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation.
Sela, I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were headed to the main square, the center of the demons' attack.
The half-elf smiles warmly at Sela.
Hey, friend. Glad to see you're all right. When we got separated by the crowd at the celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong. And when demons appeared all of a sudden, I realized that was the reason why I'd been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up and I was proved right.
Sela's face lights up with joy.
So you're the other bit of good news Curl was talking about. You and Jana are alive.
Actually, by good news I meant that we found the beer cart. Sir Elon and Jana being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news. Well, maybe half.
Aren't there more important things to do in this city than saving other people's property?
You're absolutely right. I only agreed to help get the cart to the Defender's Heart because we found it just a stone's throw away. But as soon as we deliver the cart, I'll get back to searching for survivors. By the way, my name is Elon, Sir Elon of the Hound Hearts. I'm glad to meet someone who survived this madness.
You gotta tell me how you know Sela.
I'll save that story till we're all back at the Defender's Heart. You're going back there, aren't you? We'll have a reason to toast our spoils.
I'm not gonna wreck Cruel. I mean, I've been taking loot off of corpses and such. In a war zone, you gotta make do with what you find. Especially if you're trying to survive. And plus, my character is chaotic, so he's not gonna worry about it. I have to go.
So long. We're sure to meet again, either in the city or at the Defender's Heart.
Sure you will. Come to the tavern, we'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together.
Alright. What else is around here? Oh boy. Please tell me I'm not finding that right now. Okay, good. I definitely choose the ghouls over that thing.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Alright, I'll give evil a try, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna fail. Or, I mean, same you.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No glory without risk.
What? I didn't see a red. But at least it did zero damage.
I'll cut you wide open.
Come on. Field check.
It is finished.
Nice. Gray hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to a Nabasu. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I really don't like dealing with those things. They're a pain to deal with. Anyways. This demon sucks the very life essence from his victims. Transforms them into ghouls. Yeah, that's their thing. The whole drain, reduce your levels and such, or your ability scores or something like that.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Oh boy, more undead. Already didn't do a lot of damage.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You won't survive me.
Oh, that thing has to go. To get the zombies, I need to take this thing out. The shadow. Oh shoot, what? I did not. Whatever. Did not mean to click to make her move and such.
Go.
The spirits demand your blood!
The light, take you!
Endure this!
Surrender, or else!
You are today's sacrifice!
No glory without risk!
Make every strike count.
The dug up graves and other clues indicate that a necromancer has recently conducted a ritual here.
No, what is that?
As it should be. I'm all ears.
You've crossed the wrong
It
mongrel.
will break against our resolve.
I love when man gets them in one shot. Oh, great. More enemies. These are slow.
Into the fray!
You won't survive me.
Oh no. That's what they do. The shows that I was afraid of. They reduce your ability score. Where's the other one? Oh, still in the house.
The light take you!
Go for their hearts!
Endure this! Make every strike count!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I'll cut you wide open!
Takes care of the shadow.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
I still don't understand why ignition is conjuration. I feel like it should be evocation.
No glory without risk!
Focus on the goal.
Yeah, Flare's evocation. I don't know. I do not understand it.
That is not far.
Here's the necromancer. The city has fallen less. How glorious. I'm not gonna stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time on my true passion. Reanimating the dead.
Yet another obstacle.
Yes.
Endure this!
Go.
Oh.
Make every strike count.
Yes.
The spirits demand your blood.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, doggy.
Ugh. Did I mess up again?
You are today's sacrifice.
Ah, shoot. I forgot to use the coup de grace.
You won't survive me.
Go on.
Just keep using vampire touch or vampiric touch. That's stupid.
You're irrelevant.
Endure this!
Look, now he's asleep. Alright, this time I'll do it. There we go. No more necromancer. The disfigured corpses are laid out in a neat pattern in preparation for an unknown ritual. Alright, looks like everything this way. Oh. I think I can use this on Sela. Oh. Did cure that whole strength
I'll
these
go ahead.
grease.
I refuse to accept their statement.
There's one bug down. Oh. I guess they're not. I guess they're immune to the evil eye.
Make every strike count.
To the fray! Go for their hearts!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Wait, they can reduce dexterity? Okay.
Sod is restless. I wonder why. They will not expect my strike.
Let me draw the first blood.
Oh, that's one down.
A calculated risk.
I'll hit you!
Mind over muscle.
You won't survive me.
You won't stop us.
The light, take you!
All right.
Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest darling beauty mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze on me? Pray tell. Thy husband I called friend a time, but love is like an ocean, friendship a well. But Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep masculine voice in response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, will you?
Hey, who's there?
The pile of junk seems to shake. A stage whisper drifts up from below. Granny, let's not answer. Methinks those be demons calling down and trying to trick us. In that case, there is nothing for us to do but accept our fate. Sir, demon or not, we are actors from the finest theater in Kenabres, the next door theater. We were trapped in this cellar during our rehearsal. Wait, what? We're trapped in here? I thought we barricaded ourselves in here away from the demons. Deliberately.
Yes, delivery.
If you didn't nap through the start of every rehearsal, Master Kim, you would be better informed. The ensuing exchange degenerates into a stream of unintelligible bickering.
All right, come on, skill check. Yes.
The pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar. There is an interesting looking chest among the items. Look, the door is open, and now we are completely at the mercy of whatever's up there. If it really is a demon. We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration, after all. But hand me over my ladle and that rolling pin.
The dreaded ladle and rolling pin.
Now look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Gretlin, theater director, and these are the members of my company.
You know, so I wonder why it wasn't using the female voice for the grandma when she was in the cellar. I don't know.
Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props for the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tina made. It's a scepter or something.
She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I put paid to that daft idea.
Says the dwarf with dignity.
Oh, I've seen your show. You are very funny. Especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again.
Ember claps her hands in delight.
Well, it is actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair, you see, it represents a tower of rock rising up above the raging sea like the finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below, just like I showed her 100 times. But I'm glad you liked it.
What were you doing down there?
We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic.
The dwarf waves her ladle emphatically, doing a fair impression of a conductor.
Can you get somewhere safe?
Oh, don't worry on our account. We'll be going to our basement in the next street. That's where our lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with lambkin around.
Lambkin?
Lambkin.
Says the dwarf readily.
Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry, we know what we're doing.
I have to go.
Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Mandavian culture and perhaps the culture of all Golarion. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater.
Totally famous Next Door Theater. Goodbye. Alright. There's an exit right here. Oh, that was poured all the way over here. Huh. Alright, come on. Chop chop, gang.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, that didn't work.
The world in crimson!
Endure this!
No glory without risk!
I'll cut you wide open!
Make every strike count.
Despite all the siege troubles, the statue of Mode, towers proudly over the street.
Save the last one
Oh.
for me.
Oh. I was wondering where the enemy was.
You should have listened to reason.
Not sure if the evil eye works on them, but yep. I thought they're immune to it.
Surrender or else!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Love how I could just attack them from up here and they can't get me.
Into the fray!
Too late for apologies.
I'll remove this obstacle.
I can't do anything with Carmelia.
You won't survive me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I'll hit you!
Hopefully that was all of them. Yeah. I do a mobility check here. Alright. Come on, land, I think it is. Oh, no, it was Carmelia. Yeah, I made it. Oh, wait, saw something.
The heartbeat quickens.
Oh shoot, I forgot to switch it. Or back to sword and shield. Okay, I definitely want him out of the way. Let's go for a clear it.
night take you!
Endure this!
Let's do this. There. Shame that he CC'd through.
This should do it.
Make every strike count.
No glory without risk!
Oh, the bell's done. Oh. That was right there.
Now we are making a mystery of ourselves?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Right now, there's two of these. Now let's do marriage.
You're irrelevant.
You won't survive me.
Let's try this way.
The spirits demand your blood!
Mind over muscle.
Endure this!
Into the fray!
Oh, somehow got through that. Oh.
I know what to do.
The boys have a variety of wounds. One is covered in burns, others have weapons or claw marks. It's safe to assume that they were decapitated post-mortem. Yeah, I don't think I can go over there. Oh.
You can trust me. Well?
The young mongrels stand before you, their gazes roaming, the demon blood drying on their lumpen faces.
They were more talkative before. Just as hungry, though.
Lon slowly takes his bow off his shoulder, careful not to make any sudden movements.
Get out of here, kids. I don't want to shoot you. Get lost.
Oh, mongrels.
A sheet of paper appears from Ninio's sleeve.
I have so many questions for you. Which tastes better, cave slugs or cave rats? Or perhaps beetles? How often do you wash yourselves? Where do you go to relieve yourselves?
All right. I'll answer all your questions about mongrels. Give it a rest. Just keep your distance from these guys. You're scaring them.
I think I have to intimidate them to get them to go back. Hey, you tainted freaks, do you forget what I did to Hosila? I'll do the same to you if you don't fall in line. March into the shield maze and don't come out until you hear me arrive. Even you loans will be useful in the fight for the Grey Garrison.
The mongrel with the growth instead of an eye hisses at you, then bows his head in submission. The rest follow suit.
There you go. Alright. What's up here?
I know the way.
Oh boy, these things.
They'll never see me coming.
Make every strike count.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Actually, oh, so that would take him out.
This will hurt.
Of course, I'm not in position to charge either one of them.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Your pain is my pleasure.
You won't
Mysteries can't
survive
wait till
me.
tomorrow.
Follow my lead.
Oh boy.
Are we in trouble yet?
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Oh no, it's one of them.
Continue fighting, everyone.
Endure this!
This thing needs to go. Like, now.
I'll remove this obstacle. This condition
This is not my time
irrational.
yet.
Oh.
This pain is
I thought you were going to do a fireball. I didn't know you could do that. What was that called? Oh, breath weapon.
A calculated risk.
What a discovery!
Oh, I messed that up.
You are today's sacrifice.
This was unexpected.
Don't worry about me.
Go for their hearts. Am I at my limit?
Gong.
It was spell resistance.
I dedicate my body to science.
Yeah. I gotta go back. That was basically a wipe. Honestly, I probably should save with dealing with him for later. There you go.
I'll go ahead.
Alright, back to the defender's heart. And what?
Save the last one for me.
Oh. And of course, I get to go first. At least they weren't able to attack just yet. Oh, let's get this a shot. See if this helps. Hey. I ain't dead down. Where you? I have no idea what all that was about.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll cut you wide open.
Alright. Can I get back now? Apparently not.
Yeah! You won't survive me.
Of course he would attack me.
The light, take you!
The spirits demand your blood.
I know the way.
He already had to get me right as I'm about to get there. Like, I'm just that far away. Enter.
Follow my aid.
Oh, is this?
The defender's heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling.
Mitsurugi, come. Let me properly introduce you to Elon, Janna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart.
Sela pushes a mug of beer toward you and speaks softly.
It was me who convinced Irabath to use what Janna, Curl, and Elon found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company, could help keep the gloom at bay.
Sela looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction.
I think it's a bad idea to get drunk when there's, I mean, it could be attacked. I also understand they keep the morale high. So I guess I'll do the good one. I understand. We need to continue living and fighting, however hard that might be, even amidst the chaos that has befallen the city.
Allow me to declare my support for Sila's decision as well. Experience tells me that we should shed no tears until after our victory. If we start to mourn the fallen while the battle is still raging, we'll be jeopardizing all our efforts. Now is the time for rest. We'll bury the dead after the last demon has been driven from Kenabres.
Hey, are we just going to sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reasons to toast.
Have you been serving the Eagle Watch for long, Jenna?
I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky, or what?
Jana lets out an overly boisterous laugh.
I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master from Myven, and I learned a thing or two from him, believe me. I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mandev. And what do you know, the moment I arrived, the demonic invasion began. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here.
Tell me about you and your order, Alon.
As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south, in Andoran. I lost my parents early, led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills, I enjoy training and drills, and I'm not afraid of battle. But risking my life for coin? It takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wondered if it was worth it. So in the end I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it will be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mandev and became a squire for the Hound Hearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Warstone line and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Hound Hearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago, after laying my mentor to rest. But I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders.
How about you, Carl? How did you end up among the condemned?
I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums, where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded stashes, so.
Curl stares into his mug gloomily.
But I never killed anybody and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good a fighter, but, as Norgorber is my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster. But I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city.
Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see.
How do all you know Sela?
I met my noble sister on the road to Kenabres. I was returning from the south, from my fiancée, and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Iamity. We said our farewells at the city gates and I went north, along the road to Drazen, to my order's camp.
Elon's face grows grim at the mention of the camp.
The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Kenabres, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Hound Hearts were wounded during the battle on the streets. I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's so good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. I met Sela at a tavern in Kenabres. Before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us. But Sela is different. I knew it the moment I saw her.
That's what made me notice Sela too. So I sat down to talk to her. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Curl is a great lad. So after that night, Sela and I went round the taverns together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble. And they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice.
Sela, did you call me over just because? Or is something the matter?
I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration. You see, Elon is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle.
Elon shakes his head.
Bad idea, sister. I told you, I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live.
Tell me more.
The young knight shakes his head.
In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Iamity and her friends certainly have more important things to do. Especially now that Kenabres has been overrun with demons.
If I've learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil.
Sela begins seriously, but then a smile lights up her face.
Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons. But look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in songs, but who knows, maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Kenabres will find the strength to protect the city.
Sela catches her breath.
I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Elon, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Iamity won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat.
The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed.
All right. I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a bungler like me. But I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the demon Lord Descari and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Kenabres. For half a year I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Derek Sahammer, the best jeweler in Mendev. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich, but I so want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes. And twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement.
The ring is most likely still at the Hound Heart's camp outside the city. Elon and his friends didn't have time to pack up their camp. First the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Kenabres. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control.
What could we run into at this camp?
My friends and I killed 2 large demons attacking the camp, then rode straight to the city without spending any more time cleaning up the rest of their band. It was only a few imps, but they might still be at the camp. Of course, this was a while ago. Our camp was attacked at the same time as the wardstone in the main square, and I haven't been back there since.
Fine, I will help.
Sela puts her hand on your shoulder.
Thanks for agreeing to help. Elon is a good man and a true knight, and I think the world should repay those who are so devoted to doing good. Let's help him, so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Sela, I hope you can convince Irabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course, if the League of the Inspiring Cart has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together.
Sela smiles at you warmly.
Hey there. During that march through the dungeon, we never got the chance to exchange a proper greeting. It's high time I shake your hand.
I know more about you.
Of course. Ask anything, I'll answer honestly.
Tell me about yourself. Where are you from?
I'm a little bit from Geb, a little bit from Katapesh, but mostly from the Knights of Iamity. I was accepted and began my training at 14. I belong to their ranks more than I belong to any other place.
You've come to Medivh by a long road, haven't you?
A very long one.
Sela looks at you cheerfully.
A traveler is expected to have amusing stories. Unfortunately, I have only 3 tales of any interest, and I'd like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise, I won't have anything to show for myself when it's time to start bragging. And that just won't do, especially since I'll win the night with my cautionary tale of a battle with chupacabras.
Chupacabras? Fascinating. Can't they drink their victims' blood during combat and gain strength from it?
Oh, yes.
Sela's face grows serious.
And they do it very quickly. They bite one victim, suck out their blood, and then strike their next victim quick as a lightning. But now you've tricked me and I've started telling the tale, I may as well do it properly. Picture a small town in Kadira, and down in the dungeon there's 2 murderers waiting to be executed. The gallows are already built for them. The rope's been bought. But sometimes life takes a surprising turn. Suddenly, a paladin of Iamity appears in the doorway and offers the murderers a deal. If they go with her to fight some monsters, they'll live. If they survive, that is. There's a big difference between imminent death and probable death with a glimmer of hope, wouldn't you say? So here we are traveling through the desert, me and my friend, a priestess of Serenry, along with the little ratfolk fellow who'd asked for our help and the 2 cutthroats. We get to the ratfolk village and see their bodies lying around, all drained dry. We figured we'd have to fight vampires. That's how the little ratfolk described the monsters who attacked their village. That's why we went in all brazen-like. The sun was high, and the vampires couldn't attack until dusk. But we never got a chance to look around. Black shadows, quick as the wind, attacked us from all sides. Not vampires, but chupacabras. One of the lads we pulled from the gallows got killed right away. The second one ran for his life. That left me, the rat folk, and Kyra, that was the name of the priestess, and we all steeled ourselves for the fight of our lives. And just when we thought the end had come, with the chupacabras surrounding me like a pack of dogs around a bear, our rat folk friend wounded and down, and the teeth of the quickest of those blasted monsters clenched on Kyra's shoulder, right then, when all hope was lost, the other lad from the gallows suddenly comes running back. He kills the beast attacking Kyra. I'm sure you know what a turning point in a fight looks like. Well, this was it. A moment before, we were lost, and a moment later, we had it back under control. The chupacabras dropped dead, one by one. The little rat folk is reunited with his family, who were hiding in the basement. The priestess and I closed the eyes of that boy from the gallows who saved us. It was a shame he didn't survive the fight. May the gods keep his soul in its journey through the afterlife.
That's a good story. He could have died in disgrace on the gallows, but instead he died a hero.
And I'd fancy the stunt earned him some points at his final judgment. It's smart to remember our journey doesn't end in death. Had it not been for that mercy, Milos, that was his name, would be hanging from a noose, and me, Kyra, and all the rat folk would be dead in that village. Someone told me that a kind deed done by an unkind person is 100 times more precious. By the same token, an evil done by a noble soul is 100 times more horrifying. That's what I really wanted to say. The chupacabras were just a good starting point.
What made you become a paladin of Iamode?
Sela's gaze sharpens momentarily. Then she sighs.
That's a serious question and a good one. You should ask it of your companions. But it's a long story. To start with, 12 years ago I was nothing like the person I am now. I roamed the streets of Solku with the other homeless orphans. I stole, I fought, I was a hired sword for a bit. Not the proper origin for a paladin, is it? Back then, Solka was a city of orphans, widows, and widowers. Gnolls decimated the city regularly. My parents were among their victims. People there heard about new deaths before they'd finished mourning their previous losses. One day a group of Knights of Iamade brought a glimmer of hope to the city. But while others saw them as saviors and protectors, I was busy pricing up their noble horses and their gleaming mithril armor, wondering just how much one of their pretty swords would fetch, haha. A thief lives one day at a time, that's what they say. I was the type that never thought past the next job. Anyhow, I was able to sneak into the Knights' camp and steal one of their mithril helms.
Sela pauses, her voice sad and measured.
And I was right there when a gnoll attacked the helm's owner, Asami was her name, and dealt a blow to her unprotected head. A gnoll like all those others she'd fearlessly driven from the gates of Solka. That one blow was fatal, but who was really to blame for her death of the gnoll attacker or the young thief named Sela?
You could have known the consequences of your actions.
I couldn't, but I knew full well I was committing a crime. And I targeted someone who came to help my city in a time of trouble. There are times, Mitsurugi, when you can't hide behind, I didn't know. But you were asking what brought me into the ranks of Iomede's warriors. We all choose the paladin's path for our own reasons. Some are guided by nobility of spirit, some by a desire to fight injustice. I became who I am through penance and a debt unpaid. The day Asami died protecting my city, I wanted to kill myself for the terrible guilt I felt. But then I realized it wouldn't make the world any better. And I decided that instead I'd try to take her place. I'd become who she had been and protect the innocents that she would no longer be able to protect.
What are the principles that paladins of Iamode follow?
Sela smiles.
I'll tell you. I like to recite our code. It feels like I've said it 1,000 times, but it never gets old. There is strength in these words.
After a pause she begins, her voice slow and meditative.
I will learn the weight of my sword. Without my heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not in my sword, but in my heart. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I have died. I will have faith in the inheritor. I will channel her strength through my body. I will shine in her legion, and I will not tarnish her glory through base actions. I am the first into battle and the last to leave it. I will not be taken prisoner by my free will. I will not surrender those under my command. I will never abandon a companion, though I will honor sacrifice freely given. I will guard the honor of my fellows, both thought and deed, and I will have faith in them. When in doubt, I may force my enemies to surrender, but I am responsible for their lives. I will never refuse a challenge from an equal. I will give honor to worthy enemies and contempt to the rest. I will suffer death before dishonor. I will be temperate in my actions and moderate in my behavior. I will strive to emulate Iomedes' perfection.
Thank you. I learned everything I wanted to know.
I hope I didn't bore you. Ask me something else if you like.
What do you think of what's going on in Kenabres?
It's complete chaos. It's lucky we're here to handle it, right?
Sela smiles brightly. Then she gives you a worried look.
Does the way I talk bother you? I know I can seem blasé. Many good people and our protector Terendilef died here in Kenabres. A paladin of Iomede is expected to be properly respectful and solemn. But I prefer to face my troubles with a smile and a bit of common sense. Grief is a weapon they'll use against you. It can undermine a warrior's spirit. It's better we hold off on grief until we've driven the last demon and cultist from the city.
If we want to win, we can't be mourning our deceased day and night. Plus, joy heals the soul.
It's nice when you and your commander think alike.
Sela smiles softly.
Is fighting demons all you want, or are you looking for something more?
How about covering myself in glory and becoming the hero of 100 ballads, or at least a dozen if they're lively ones?
Sela's eyes shine cheerfully.
Anyway, to be more serious, the area around the World Wound is the best place for a paladin who wishes to defend the weak and serve good. Being part of the crusade is reward enough for me, but there's something that worries me. I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing my brothers in arms, but the Eagle Watch and the other orders are focused on just one aim, the war against the World Wound. That's why they can sometimes overlook the smaller things, ordinary misfortunes, you know. I always liked being a wandering knight because any moment I could get up and go help a poor rat folk whose family had been kidnapped, or an old woman whose favorite dog had gone missing. So here's my answer. I don't have some big, important goal, but I'll be happy to help those who need it a little bit here and there.
Thank you for speaking with me. Until next time.
Sela smiles.
See you.
Oh. Okay, so he already has masterwork daggers. All right. I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm almost to 6.5 hours now. And it's definitely caught up to me. So yeah, thank you everybody that's come to the stream. And thank you all to those that watch the video later on. It'll take a while, but I'll definitely be completing this game. I'm not sure just how long this game is. Probably like 100 hours or something. I don't know. I'm just taking a wild guess. So hope to see you in the next stream. Take care and bye.